Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? you're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Gene Baker. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is a dynamite speaker. I'm really excited to listen to him. One of the things he'll be speaking about is how to monetize your social media. Who doesn't want to know about that? All right, so our speaker is Ramon Ray. If you hadn't heard about him, you will now. He is unapologetically positive and high energy. He is an in-demand motivational speaker. He's an event host and a leading expert on personal branding and small business growth. Ramon's a serial entrepreneur who has started 5 businesses and sold 3 of them. So Ramon helps business owners get more attention and build more trust. Once accomplished, they earn the right to get more sales. So make sure to check out Ramon's Celebrity CEO Blueprint at celebrityceo.com. Without further ado, we welcome to the stage Ramon Ray.
Hey, Gene, how are you? Can you hear me okay?
We can hear you great, Ramon. How are you?
I'm fantastic and blessed. Thanks for having me here today. Good to be here today on the Black Business Network, and I'm feeling pretty good. I can't complain. It's a beautiful day in the vacation capital of the world, where I'm at today in the state of New Jersey. So I'm doing well. Thanks for having me.
That's my home state. Grew up in Montclair, New Jersey.
I know it well.
Yes, sir. So, well, hey, we, as I said, are excited to listen to you. And without further ado, as we like to say, genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side.
Sounds good. Thanks for having me here, Gene. I appreciate it. Listen, everybody, good afternoon. Good afternoon. My name is Ramon Ray, publisher of zoneofgenius.com, an entrepreneur. And if you're hearing the sound of my voice, depending on what network you're on, it could be on YouTube, maybe streamed in other places, use the chat, put comments, let somebody know you're watching, take some screenshots, take some shares, let other people know you're watching the Black Business Network. And again, with Ramon Ray. So I'm happy to be here today. We'll see how long I go. Not sure if I'll use all 40 minutes, but I do hope that what I share today inspires you, uplifts you, motivates you, helps you to be a better person and live your best life. So we'll get with it. A few concepts, a few thoughts I can share on my journey of entrepreneurship. I'm been married for 30 years. I have 2 adult children. One of my sons lives overseas. My daughter lives here in the USA, and they're doing well. She's a teacher, and my other son is in the coaching space. So I'm very happy, and my wife is a wonderful, wonderful woman as well. So listen, I'm a family person, an entrepreneur, as Gene was kind enough to say, started 5 companies, sold 3 companies, author of 5 books. And I hope I can share with you today some of my journey of success. But I think all success, as you all may agree, comes with a bit of, as we say, lessons learned, challenges or failures, depending on which word you want to use, and success. You know, some things that we've done that are pretty interesting. One of my successes, as it were, is very interesting, that I got to interview President Barack Obama, got to be with Ivanka Trump in India, got to do a few cool things, graduated from the FBI Citizens Academy, and also fired from the United Nations. All those things I just said lead to some key business principles. Being fired from the United Nations, my friend Angela Carter says her book Ask for More, where it talks about negotiations and asking, and I encourage you to get that book, Ask for More. And I have a whole bunch of other books. If you want a list of some top books for me, you can just direct message me on Instagram. The word books. My Instagram handle is Ramon Ray Smart Hustle. Ramon Ray Smart Hustle. Just direct message me books. And let me know you're watching this on the Black Business Network. Put BBN in that chat as well. But her book, Ask for More, talks about that sometimes a no keeps us from a bad yes. So I have a few tips I want to share today of success in business, but I want to remind us some of the things that happen to us in life can be some of our greatest moments. I remember how I got to interview President Barack Obama. That was really, really cool, really, really interesting. As I understand at the time, Google Hangout was in motion and very popular, and they wanted to increase the popularity of that app. And I believe it was about 300,000 people had applied to interview the president. And I was honored to be one of those people. 5 of 300,000 people, they picked me to interview the president. And I think the lesson there shows persistence, going forward, endurance, understanding what somebody wants, understanding how to get in the door and get your foot in the door. So this is my journey. The question I want you to ask yourself is, while you can't be me for sure, while for sure I can't be you, the question we want to ask ourselves is, what will you be? Where will you end up? Where will you go? Who will you serve? Whose life will you impact today or tomorrow? Who do you need to ask forgiveness of? So let's go on to some of these points. I have some notes here. And I hope these points help you as I share with you my journey. I hope you can learn something from me of my journey. Again, I'm not a perfect person. Fired from the United Nations. My life may have been better than yours. Maybe your life has been better than mine. But we all have a journey and a story. And I think one thing I want to touch on today is the power of grit. Angela Duckworth, if you don't have her book by the name Grit, talks about the importance of just grit, this importance of stick-to-itiveness. It's so powerful and so important, Angela talks about. And again, other books, if you want to get my full list of books for small business owners, you can just DM me on Instagram. I think it's books or best books. I'll reply to you, or you can look at zoneofgenius.com and just type in the search there, best books. So number one is grit. I find that not enough business owners have the grit it takes to go forward. As Gary Vaynerchuk talks about, business ownership and entrepreneurship is tough, rough and tumble. If you don't have the ability to get back up again, to pick yourself up, you might be in the wrong business. It's not easy being an entrepreneur. It's not easy being a business owner. It takes grit. It takes stick-to-itiveness. When you think about any successful business owner we hear about today, founder of Home Depot, people who put together General Electric, Ford, any of these iconic business names, it took breakthrough. I think about my friend Lamar Tyler of Traffic, Sales, and Profit. Any TSP people in the house, DM me on Instagram, hit me up, let me know you're watching. Stick-to-itiveness. Him and his wife Ronnie didn't just happen. Think about Seth Godin. I think his first book was rejected hundreds of times before somebody dared publish it, or maybe by then he published it on his own. So I would dare you and ask you and question you to ask yourself, do you have the grit it takes? Are you able to get back up again like Rocky talks about in his movies, right? Rambo and etc. Donnie McClurkin, famous Christian artist. What does he say? We fall down and we get up. For a saint is just a sinner who's... So you know the song, many of you may know it. Number two is the power of persistence. Cousins, but a little different. Persistence is so important. Oftentimes we think people don't want to work with us because they don't like us. They don't want us. Have you ever thought maybe you're just not their priority? Have you ever thought maybe it's just not your time? Have you ever thought maybe they're busy? Have you ever thought maybe they have sickness in the family? Have you ever thought maybe it's not you? And when you're not being persistent and when you're not following up, you're missing out. It's on you why that's not happening, not on them. But the power of persistence, my friends, can't be ignored. Can I get an amen? I hear an amen. The power of persistence can't be ignored. It's so important. But many of us give up too soon. Think about Tyler Perry, his story, sleeping in a car, his journey. He wasn't always a billionaire. He started from -0. You think about the stories of the icons. Thank you for that. The stories that we hear should inspire us to go on. Think about Steve Harvey. Trying to get into comedy, trying to do this, trying to do that. It was not easy for him, but he had to press forward. So the second part of this to be a successful entrepreneur is indeed the power of persistence. Now, let me be clear. Business ownership is not for everyone. Everyone doesn't have to be an entrepreneur. You could work for a great company and thrive there. Understand that entrepreneurship is not some badge of honor that we wear on our chest. Sometimes it is. But you can thrive and do well also by working for a good company. This is important. Tip number 3. There was a time when I was tired of not being picked. There was a time when I wasn't invited to speak at Black Business Network, not here per se, metaphorically. Time where I didn't get the invitations coming my way to be in a podcast, speak on a stage. Now I have people like Gary Vaynerchuk saying, Ramon, can you be on my stage? Seth Godin saying, Ramon, can you do a project with me? I've earned that. I hope I've added value and have earned my way there. But there was a time when it didn't happen. And do you know what I did? I decided to make my own table. See, when the table is not set for you, when you're not invited to sit at the table, make your own table and stop waiting for somebody else to call you. Stop waiting for somebody else to give it to you. Stop waiting for somebody else to put in your lap. Stop waiting for somebody else to serve you. Serve yourself at your own table. Oftentimes we don't do that. Oftentimes we want it to be easy. This ain't Staples, people. There is no easy button. Make your own table. I did this in 2005. I had a vision, I had a dream to bring together business owners in New York City. 2005, I had that dream. I connected with my then partner at the time, business partner, Marion Banker. Amazing woman. She was the accountant and business savvy side. I was the fast moving marketer, the guy who spun stuff up and dreamed. We made a great team. She was the brakes. I was the gas. And both are so needed because if you go too fast, you'll crash. If you go too slow or don't go, you don't move. Both are important, people. I hope this is resonating with somebody out there. I hope this is useful for you. I hope it's touching you somewhere. Taken beyond the regular stuff, I hope it's touching you. If it is, share this out. Let people know you're watching this on Black Business Network. So I made my own table. Took my credit card. Went to a local hotel. Roosevelt Hotel in Grand Central, New York City. I said, book me a room. Didn't know what I was doing. Didn't know how to do it. Didn't know if it would work. And I started dialing the relationships and sponsors I knew. And said, do you want to sponsor? Do you want to be a part of this? And lo and behold, I got the sponsorship money to produce my first event in 2006 called the Small Business Summit. And years later, I ended up selling that business. Stop waiting for somebody to pick you. Stop saying, it's the white man keeping me down. It's the black man keeping me down. It's because I'm too short. I'm too fat. Because they don't like my hair. They don't like my accent. So what? Keep moving forward, people. You can't live a life of despondency, we can't live a life of being victims. We must move to having a mindset of being a victor. And it is a mindset. It's a framing of the mind. So I encourage you all listening to the sound of my voice. Make your own table. Stop waiting for somebody else to invite you. If the door is not there, get a hacksaw and saw that sucker. Make it your own door. That's what I've done in my journey, and many of you I know can do it too. Tip number 4, be kind and nice to people. I was recently but some time ago at a hotel, and some boys were making some noise on the doors, banging on some doors and just being silly, being stupid. Police came and they were called, and boys didn't know it, but they were going to let the boys go. Finally, one boy decided to mouth off and be all hard and be all the man. Cops arrested him. I was right there. They had the right to arrest him, but they were going to give him mercy. This is just an example. But you know how many times I've been in situations in business, been in situations in life, and just because I was kind, just because I was nice, just because I showed up, just because I added value, I got to where I wanted to be. I encourage you all to consider this. The world is a tough and rough place. People are waiting to know, who can I X out? Who can I not work with? And who can I work with? People who are negative, people who are no good, people who don't come through. Thank you so much. People who don't come through, they're not going to be picked. Does this mean that nice guys finish last? That saying, I can't stand that saying because I'm a nice guy. And trust me, I don't finish last. A little bit of smile, a little bit of niceness, it can go a long way. It can go a long way. And I think we need to remember that. To be kind and just be nice. This doesn't mean you have to be a pushover. This doesn't mean you have to let people walk all over you. No. But it does mean that you can show up the right way. It does mean that you can show up and make a difference in somebody else's life. It does mean that you can have more patience. It does mean that when somebody yells at you, you can wait. and give them grace and understanding. Give them grace and understanding to know that maybe they've had a bad day. Maybe it didn't go the way they thought it would go. This is what you can do. So I encourage you to be kind and nice to people you walk to. Doesn't mean you have to be a doormat. Doesn't mean you have to be run over, but there's no need for people to be nasty and mean. Number 5. Many of you have part-time businesses. If you're watching me on YouTube, or maybe it's streamed on Facebook or other places, put in the chat part-time. Let me know, and I probably won't see that here, but afterwards I'll look at it, especially on YouTube, and put part-time or something in the chat. Let me know that. DM me on Instagram if you want to, Ramon Ray Smart Hustle. Put part-time in there. I'm curious, who are the part-timers? I used to work at the United Nations at some point in my life until I was fired. So I know what that's like to have a part-time business. Part-time is a blessing. And here's the thing. Many times people want to leave the part-time to go to full-time entrepreneurship, and they shouldn't. Running your own business, as I do, it's not easy. When there's a problem, I got to solve it. When there's low on money, I got to solve it. When a team member gets fired, I got to solve it. When we need a team member, I got to solve it. At this stage of my business, we're a small company, so a lot of the things are me. My friend Lauren Feldman has one of the best podcasts on earth called 21 Hats Podcast. 21 Hats. I encourage you to look at it. So those of you who are in part-time jobs, first, be thankful you have the job and you get a steady paycheck. Excuse me. Those of you who are in full-time jobs but want to move to, your own side hustle is what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I missed it. I misspoke that. Be thankful you have a job. Be thankful you have a job. While you're there considering entrepreneurship, find out, do you have a problem that somebody can solve? Do you have a solution to somebody's problem? This is the key to business. Do I have a solution to somebody's problem, and can I find people who are willing to pay for it? That is the essence of business. Somebody has a problem. I have a solution. Can I sell it and make money from it at a profit, a high profit, like Mike Michalowicz talks about in his book, Profit First. And by the way, Mike Michalowicz and Seth Godin will be at my big event in New York City. You can check that out at zoneofgenius.com/awards, zoneofgenius.com/awards to check that out. So my point to you is this: before you leave your job, before you get all hanky about having your own business, about not having your own business, be thankful. And then as you want to leave, do you have a solution to somebody's problem? Can you start to sell that solution while you're in your job and while you don't need or have to have the money? Can you do that? This is the way to ease your way into entrepreneurship. Because the last thing you want is to not be able to fulfill your business, to have no money. That's the last thing you want. You want to be able to live a thorough life of entrepreneurship. It's not easy once you leave your job. Once that check is not coming in, it's not easy. It's not easy. So before you leave your full-time business for a entrepreneurship, maybe stay in the side hustle for a bit. Stay in the part-time business for a bit. Stay there for just a bit and learn, as they say, cut your teeth at it. Learn how to do it. Grow in it. Sell a few clients. I know what it's like to be at the United Nations on lunch hour, running downstairs to talk to a client or fulfill something, jumping on the train, having to rush back breathlessly after lunch or during lunchtime. It's important. Number 6, hope this is useful for you. Hope you're learning. Again, my name is Ramon Ray, publisher of zoneofgenius.com. It's a pleasure to be with you all here today. Thank you again for the Black Business Network for having me. The power of mentorship is important. There are people who are behind you on the journey of success. People behind you on the journey of entrepreneurship. People who are behind you who are younger than you, or they may be older than you, but less experienced than you. Are you seeking them out, mentoring them, and helping them? Are you doing that? What are you doing to make the world a better place? What are you doing to mentor others? Each one, teach one. The world needs more mentors, not just money-grabbing snake oil salesmen. I feel sorry for snake oil people. We don't need more of those people. We need honest, good men and women who are mentoring others, who are saying, I can show you the light. And yes, there's mentors, there's coaches, there's consultants, there's a variety of different types of people in your world. But I encourage you to consider, are you mentoring others? Are you being a light and a catalyst for others? Are you doing that? Mentorship is essential. And if you're not mentoring somebody, you should be. Find somebody you can pour into. And I don't mean pour into them with your finger pointed, wag, 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 wag. No, nobody wants that. But I mean mentor them in a good way. Mentor them to draw them in, to help them, to uplift them. 7th point here. I encourage you to have a mentor. I can shout out my friend Yakov Urinsky, an amazing entrepreneur in New York City, who I've leaned on for so many years for his advice, his inspiration, his mentorship, just in telling me, Ramon, keep going. I've learned from him, watched him as he's built his business. I think of my mentor, Seth Godin. I've read so many of his books and podcasts and watched him so closely. That's one way to mentor people, to get mentorship. Just follow them online, read what they write. In recent days, I've been honored to get some direct input from Seth. And I can mention so many others who have helped me. My friend Scott Simons, Glenn Lundy, watching the journey of Brian Hess, so many others who are building businesses. I mentioned before Lamar Tyler of Traffic, Sales, and Profit. It's important to be a mentor to somebody else, and it's important to be mentored. I want to talk a little bit about technology today. AI is here. I'm curious if you're listening to the sound of my voice. Again, DM me on Instagram, whether you're watching us live or afterwards. I'm curious, how are you using AI in your business? Are you rocking it? I'd love to know. My Instagram is Ramon Ray Smart Hustle, Ramon Ray Smart Hustle. You can find me on LinkedIn, Ramon Ray. DM me. I'm curious. How are you using AI in particular and or other technologies? AI is here, people. I use it every day. There's AI embedded in WhatsApp through Facebook. Do you know that? Little blue circle on my WhatsApp. I don't have to go to a search engine anymore. Search engine. I can DM a question or write a question right within WhatsApp. The Microsoft Edge browser integrated with Copilot. Right there. I'm looking at it right now. I can type in questions, no search engine. It answers them. Google, of course, had Bard, which it's using. These technologies and tools are here, people. The question I have for you, are you using them? If you're not, you're only doing yourself a disservice. If you're not using these tools and resources, you're hurting yourself. And in the end, you're wondering why your business is not growing well. That's because you're not leveraging the power of technology to grow your business. This is a fight we're in. And yes, who you hire is important. The staff you have is important. The team you have is important. Your mindset is important. How are you as a leader is important. But it's also very important to understand to leverage technology in your business to save you time, save you money, and advance where you want to be. You can do it, but you have to want to do it. Mentorship is important. AI is here. Technology is here. These things are so important. I encourage you to use these in your business. Streaming services like right now we're using to showcase to you are using the power of CRM, customer relationship management. Are you using the power of marketing automation in your business? If you're not, that's a game changer. How to segment contacts, leverage your customer base, leverage your prospects. If you don't do that, let me know. DM me on Instagram, Ramon Ray Smart Hustle, Ramon Ray Smart Hustle. DM me the word like keep. You could do that, KEAP, or just CRM. I'm happy to send you some resources on that. Moving to another topic, a favorite of mine. A few more points to go as we get ready to wrap up here. About 5 more points or so. Ask for a smile before you ask for a sale. I talk about these concepts in my book, Celebrity CEO. And if you want to download the Celebrity CEO Blueprint, you can just go to celebritysceo.com, celebritysceo.com, and download your it's free, Celebrity CEO Blueprint about personal branding. Personal branding, I find, is absolutely important and essential for business owners, especially small business owners. We're not a big brand like a Starbucks or a Procter & Gamble or Dell We're a small business, 200,000, 500,000, 3 million in revenue. Most likely a large part of our business is based on us, is built on our smile, our brand, how we show up, being at the local chamber event, speaking on Black Business Network. This is the power of personal branding. How do we show up? And so I always have to say, ask for a smile before you ask for a sale. This is part of the concept of Celebrity CEO. And again, you can just go to celebritysceo.com, download a free personal branding blueprint. Second part that I talk about as we consider how do we build personal brands, I often say, build a community and then nurture it. See, oftentimes we ask for money too soon. We ask for money too fast. I would encourage us to slow down a bit. Just build a community. Just show up. Just be nice. Ask for a smile means build a relationship with somebody. Say, how are you? How's your child? How's your family? How's life? How are things in your world? Just do that first. Just do that. Just do that. Then ask for the money. Then ask for the sale. But you have not earned the trust of somebody to ask for money. They don't really know if they should buy from you. Maybe they're confused still and you haven't educated them on the solution you could offer. So the power of personal branding, asking for a smile before you ask for a sale is important. So very important. Oftentimes we rush that sale too fast. We rush that action too fast. Oftentimes we rush it. We want to get the money first and we haven't taken the time to get the relationship. We haven't had a meeting of the minds before we can ask for money. And that's so important. Hope you're tweeting this out. Hope you're Facebooking it. I hope you're posting it on Instagram, sharing it, tagging somebody else. Let them know you're listening to Ramon Ray, publisher of zoneofgenius.com on the Black Business Network. You can get to know me better on Instagram at Ramon Ray Smart Hustle. My website, RamonRay.com, or definitely just check me out at zoneofgenius.com. Number 13, don't go alone. The journey of entrepreneurship is tough. Journey of entrepreneurship is hard. Journey of entrepreneurship is tough with external forces. Why would you go alone? Find a networking group. Find a meetup group. Find some way you can connect with other people, even using a Facebook group on Facebook or LinkedIn group, what have you. It could be virtual, it could be online. Go to your local chamber event. There's a number of big events happening next year. We have a whole list of them. If you go to zoneofgenius.com/events, zoneofgenius.com/events, look for an event that you can attend. If your event's not there, a big event that you attend's not there, let me know. Email me, DM me, let me know. Don't go alone. Entrepreneurship alone is tough. It's tough. I encourage you to grow with others, Another book I'll share with you, my good friend, not my good friend, somebody I know, Marie Forleo's book, Everything is Figure-Outable. I love the title itself, Everything is Figure-Outable, where she talks about the power of figuring things out. And again, if you want a list of books like this, you can just go on Instagram and DM me best books, or you can just go to zoneofgenius.com and just type in best books for small business or something like that in the search box, and it should come right up. But everything is figure-outable. You got Google, you got Facebook, you got LinkedIn, you got YouTube, Chat GPT, get a free mentorship from SCORE. There is no excuse for business owners to say, I don't know how to do this. There is no excuse because the technology is in our hand. Now, I started back in the days of AOL and Prodigy. So Encyclopedia Britannicas and getting dictionaries on CD was very important. You go to the library and get 10 or 20 books and read them and take notes, right? That's kind of where I started. And think of our generations before that. But today, you can speak your voice and ask a question. How do I use AI? How do I build a more profitable business? How do I speak better? How do I balance family and business? It's all out there. You can put some of these words in zoneofgenius.com. There is no excuse to not know because, as Marie Forleo says, everything is figure-outable. Two more things I want to talk about before I wrap up this segment and turn it back over to the Black Business Network team is I encourage you to take risk. Some of you don't want to risk anything. You won't put up your money. You won't put up your time. You won't take a risk to get where you need to be. I don't know how any of the greatest things we see on earth or around us were done without some measure of risk. The Pilgrims couldn't have come to America. Harriet Tubman couldn't have done the work she did. Abraham Lincoln couldn't have done the work he did. We couldn't have had any of the greatness of things we did today without some risk. Winston Churchill fighting against the Nazi regime in World War II. He couldn't have done it without risk. And of course, people take bad risks too. They do take risks for evil, but you get the point I'm making. Don't be so risk averse that you miss out on the beauty of success because you don't have a little more tolerance for risk. Taking a bit of risk will get you far. I wouldn't have started smarthustle.com several years ago if I didn't take some risk buying the domain on my credit card and then I sold the business. I wouldn't have started smallbiztechnology.com many, many years ago if I wouldn't have taken the risk and built it and then I sold it. I wouldn't have started Small Business Summit many years ago with my then partner, Marion Banker, if I wouldn't have taken a risk. Today, I wouldn't have zoneofgenius.com if I wouldn't have bought the domain and invested in the resources to build it, if I wouldn't have taken a risk. Do all risks pan out? No. I've had many failures, many things that don't work out. But taking a risk is worth it. It's worth it because you get that sweet taste of success when you take a risk. Every day indeed. The other thing I want to touch on is the aspect of family. Family is important, but I want to say a balance here as I enter my last point here. Family first, yes. Spend time with family, yes. I have 2 children. I'm a wife, been married for 30 years. By God's grace, I've tried to be the best father and best husband I can be, yes. But make no mistake, without this business, this family don't have money. Both are important. So educate your family about what you do. Educate your family about your business. Educate your family about where you're going, where you want to go, about some of the challenges. Be careful telling them all the challenges, but educate your family. Let them grow with you, build with you, understand how dad, how mom makes their money. Educate your family. Listen, everybody. My name is Ramon Ray, publisher of zoneofgenius.com. It's been a privilege to serve you today, to inspire you. I hope I've inspired you, to help you get to the next level in your business and be the person you can be. Come on in, Gene. Be the person you can be. This is what life is about. To help each other succeed, help each other grow, help us get to the next level. This is what it's about today. I'll see you with the Black Business Network team, Gene, or whoever may be available. I'll wait till they come up here. Until they're ready, though, I encourage you to keep going on. If you're not around family or people who can encourage you, not around people who can help you get to the next level, find people. You're still worried about what your mama told you, what your daddy told you. Change the soundtrack that's playing in your head. John Acuff talks about that in his book, Soundtrack. Many of us are sadly the way we are because we won't forgive. We won't let go. So that's me. That's Ramon Ray. Again, Black Business Network, if y'all want to come, you can, or maybe we just move into a commercial break. But I'll stay here and smile and look at the people and chat for a bit. Y'all tell me what we do next. But I hope people have enjoyed it. Hope you've enjoyed this time with me today. I know I've enjoyed serving you. It's a beautiful, beautiful time we live in. I could be anywhere else in the world. Could be in this country, that country, with the atrocities and horror of things happening. But I'm blessed today, sitting here in the quietness of my home office, making a difference in the world. You should ask yourself, are you making a difference in the world? I hope you are. All right. I can keep going for another hour or 2 or 3. But I want to give the operations team time to jump in if they want, or in case we have another speaker or questions or anything that's going to happen next. We'll see here a bit. But I'm glad you all are here. Thanks for sticking around. Oh, I see. There's something in the chat there. Okay. Hey, Gene, how are you?
All right, Ramon. Can you see me?
I can see you in here. Yes, sir. Thanks for having me.
All
I
right.
appreciate you and appreciate what Black Business Network does. And I can't wait until the rest of the speakers join in. I can be here if you want, but I wasn't sure if we're moving on to next group.
Yeah, no, we do have a few minutes, and
Okay.
you just dropped so much knowledge, and appreciate you so much for sharing with us this morning. Also, just wanted to apologize real quick for some technical difficulties.
Oh, that's okay. I just
with
saw
my
it now. That's
camera.
okay. I knew something was happening. You're never sure. Like, I don't want to, if they're waiting for me, or I don't want to keep going in case of commercial, but it was good. Listen, people understand, right? There's technical things that happen at the biggest production. So no problem at all, brother. I'm glad to be here. No
Yeah.
problem at all.
So much that you just shared. A couple of things I just wanted to circle back around
Sure.
with you and pick your brain a little bit more. One was this aspect of risk. I think that's so important for not just entrepreneurs, but also those working in corporations as well, in understanding the value of risk and how to approach acceptable risk. What are your thoughts, and just expounding on risk a little bit more?
Yeah, I love it, Gene. And I'm sure, Gene, you've taken risks before in your life. I'm sure you have. You wouldn't be here where you are today with that beautiful, beautiful baller looking tie and jacket. You wouldn't be here today. You didn't take some risk. But it's important. So here's what I mean about risk. 2 or 3 types, Gene. Some people have the risk tolerance. They bet the quote unquote house. I'm going to bet everything. If it doesn't work, Gene, I'm sure you have friends like it. I have friends like it. They're hurting bad. Yeah. I don't encourage people to take that kind of risk. If something happens, you and your wife, or you and your husband and 4 little kids that are just born are going to be on the street. Don't do that. But if you can't take the risk and say, I'm going to take a risk and call Gene, I'm going to take a risk and approach this brand, and the worst they can say is no, or I'll take a risk, depending on your budget, depending on what your resources are, maybe Gene can lose $5,000. He'd be a little upset about it, but he wouldn't be like, oh, I can't eat tomorrow. Gene, I do those risks. Take my credit card. Okay, $25,000. The reward is high enough. What's the worst that can happen, Gene? I'm in some debt, and I got to pay $200 fee per month, whatever it is. I mean, think about it. If that's the worst that can happen, what's the best? That's what I mean about risk, either the emotional risk. Let me not ask her. I don't want to ask her if she can speak at my event. Really? Is that helpful, Gene?
Yeah, for sure. And second, last question is,
please,
this aspect of mentorship. I think everyone has heard, how the importance of, having a mentor. But I wanted to focus in on what you said about making sure that you are pouring into someone else and being a mentor. But the aspect of mentorship that I'd like you to speak on is, what have you gotten out of being someone's mentoring, pouring into others?
Oh, man, I can talk about 3 young men that come to mind. First and foremost is my son. His name is Tim. We talk several times a week, and he lives out of the USA right now, several times a week. He mentors me. He's my son, but he calls me dad. I have a question. Who else can he go to? I mean, he has other people in his network, but I'm his dad. I wish I had a dad to call. My dad passed away many years ago. So that's one. I think of my friend, Joshua Johnson. We talk all the time, not in so many recent days have we talked, but in his growing up, we've talked several times. I think of my friend George Estrada, another young man who I talked to. So what have I gotten out about it? One, the feeling of just feeling great. I think God made us that way, Gene. It just feels great. And Gene, it sharpens me. Yes. Whatever you're the expert is, Gene, and I'm asking you, Gene's got to be Johnny on the spot, or whatever the saying is. Right. It sharpens you, right, Gene?
It sharpens you, yes.
Yeah.
So people think of, hey, having a mentor that sharpen you, but also, when you're mentoring others, and that's what I was looking for. It actually helps to sharpen you as well.
That's right.
Yeah. So, hey, Ramon, it's been wonderful. It's been great. I appreciate you so much. And as we like to say on this network, genius is common. We'll see you on the other side. Thank you, my brother.
I appreciate it.
All right. So it is that time. Well, we want to talk about something very important, and that is our scholarship. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. So this expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App that's on the screen below, and that is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. So every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And now we also want to thank our very important people, and that is our Black Business Expo USA sponsors. And those sponsors are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul. Thank you so much. Lotus Roche Coaching and Training. Thank you. Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council. Thank you. Step Management. Thank you. 5-Star BDM Media. Thank you so much.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Gene Baker. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina to London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our next speaker will be talking about using mentorship as your success strategy. Our next speaker is Sharonda Davis. She is unleashing the power of technology in healthcare. She's a critical care nurse with over 16 years experience, and she's on a mission to transform the industry through blockchain. And as a co-founder of the Huddle DAO and a master's in nursing informatics candidate, she is exactly the person to speak to us today about leading the charge in using the Web3 technology to improve patient care. So Next up, please give a round of applause for Sharonda Davis. Welcome to the stage.
Thank you so much, Gene. Thank you all at the Black Business Network, Dr. Kelly and Grant, for having me. I'm so happy to be here today. I will be talking about blockchain and healthcare, not mentorship, but I am excited about the opportunities. And the last speaker that spoke about mentorship, I learned so much, and I'm so happy to be here today. Thank you, Gene.
Well, I'm excited to learn about blockchain technology myself. So welcome to the stage. And as we love to say here, genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. As Jean stated with that very warm welcome, my name is Sharonda Davis. I am a registered nurse. I'm also the proud mother of 3 amazing teenage sons and a wife of over the past 16 years. Throughout my time as a nurse, I have experienced some burnout, which led me to learn more about emerging technologies and how they can benefit the future of healthcare. That led me to becoming the founder and CEO of NurseBlock, which is an innovative platform that's revolutionizing healthcare. NurseBlock not only offers a digital credential wallet for nurses, but we also serve as a marketplace where patients can find nurses on demand. In my years as a nurse, I've witnessed firsthand the challenges that our healthcare system faces. And I truly believe that blockchain and emerging technology offers a lot of solutions to the problems that exist. One of the things that I would like to spend my time talking to you all about today is self-sovereign identity. Self-sovereign identity is about having the ultimate control and authority over your credentials and personal data. In the context of NurseBlock, self-sovereign identity will allow our nurses to manage their professional information securely and efficiently in a digital wallet. This idea, though innovative, it's a digital format and it's not entirely new. It is a powerful concept that is reshaping how we think about identity and data ownership in various fields, including healthcare. Self-sovereign identity is built on technology like the blockchain. And if I don't, what the main message I want to get across today is the importance of, as Black business owners, learning about blockchain and its ability to ensure security, privacy, and more control over our own data. SSI, or self-sovereign identity, is a concept where individuals control their own identity. Rather than relying on a centralized authority like government or corporations, SSI leaves our control up to us. The blockchain supports that by decentralization. So the blockchain is often defined as a decentralized ledger that basically controls various aspects of our lives. It's not controlled by any single entity. Instead, the person is allowed to control their own identity. This aligns with SSI principles by giving individuals control over their own identity. The blockchain is secure and private. It uses strong cryptography to secure data, making it safe to store sensitive identity information. Users of blockchain technology can control who sees their information and how much they get to see. And this is very important because we know that when we use applications like Facebook and Instagram, we're essentially handing over our control to these platforms. What the blockchain allows is a decentralized platform where we control exactly what people know and see about us. The credentials on the blockchain are verifiable, they're issued digitally, and they can easily be verified by the technology. The blockchain can store proof of credentials validity without actually storing the person's detail. So take, for instance, you want to go to the store and buy something that has an age requirement. Oftentimes you're required to hand them your driver's license, which not only has your birthday, it has your full name, it has your address, it has many details about you that you may not want to know. Self-sovereign identity is a wallet that you control, and you only give people access to what they need to know. So in that case, you would maybe swipe your phone and it would say, yes, this person is over the age of 21 without providing your exact birthday, your exact name, or your exact address. Now, I believe that this is the wave of the future. Just like we tap to buy things, I believe that we're going to tap our digital wallets, and we're going to give access to only the information that we want people to know. In a sense, we're creating immutable or permanent records, because once something is recorded on the blockchain, it cannot be altered or deleted. This immutability means that our identity records and credentials are permanent and tamper-proof. It really decreases the risk of hacking and people getting into our personal lives when we don't want them to. This increases trust in the system. The blockchain is portable and persistent. It can be used on our cell phones. Eventually, it'll probably be able to be used on our watches. Blockchain allows individuals to have a digital identity that is portable and permanent over time. It's not tied to any single service provider or platform. This means that you can take your identity with you as you interact with different services, both online and offline. It also allows you to control who sees what. It gives you control over your identity data and how that data is used. This is very important when it comes to healthcare. And I want to walk you through a scenario where blockchain and self-sovereign identity can be used to maintain patient records. Let me give you an example. Let's take, for instance, a patient named Emma. Now, Emma has been going to the doctor for years. She has many different doctors. She has many different medications, and all of this information is being controlled by the hospitals, by the physicians. It's all kept in an electronic health record that Emma has access to, but no control over, okay? Now, Emma has a detailed medical history, various providers, doctors, hospitals, labs. With the blockchain and self-sovereign identity, Emma's health records become her own. She is able to contain all of her records in her own digital platform, and then she's able to give access to her records to the providers as she sees fit. So instead of having to log in and see what the providers have, she's able to allow the providers to log into her wallet and see what she has. This reverses it. This takes the power away from centralized organizations and decentralizes it, placing that power in our hand. This is the power of the blockchain, the ability to transfer records between providers as often and slow as Emma sees fit. This helps with things like consent when you're participating in research studies. We all have heard of the Tuskegee experiment, and we know how many people were harmed by that experiment because maybe their consent was not even given. When it comes down to the blockchain and your health records, you are the one that controls the keys. You are the one that opens your wallet and closes your wallet. You determine who sees what. This is super important with our health records because it puts the power of our health into our own hands. This is why I'm so passionate about blockchain technology, because it takes away the power from centralized organizations and it places it into each and every one of our own control. With self-sovereign identity implementation, digital identity creation is on the blockchain-based platform. This identity is unique and controlled solely by the user. It digitizes our health records. Each healthcare provider that Emma visits issues her digital health records. These could be test results, diagnosis, treatment plans. These records are linked to Emma's digital identity. These are verified by the providers, and then they're encrypted or stored securely on the blockchain. So now Emma is the one that has to give control and consent to who sees these digital records. She can grant or revoke access to her healthcare providers at any time. For example, if she visits a new specialist, she can give them access to only the healthcare information that is relevant to that specialist. She can easily share these records whenever visiting a new doctor. If she's traveling abroad, if she's in a different country and she needs access, she always has this control. And this is the power of the blockchain. If I don't leave anything with you all today, I really want to stress the power of the blockchain to control the information that belongs to you. This is so important for Black businesses because as the blockchain technology continues to develop, we are all going to want to be in control of the information about our businesses and our companies that is put out into the world. Back to Emma. When Emma's records are updated, her health passport or her digital wallet is updated. She receives notifications and can review these updates in real time. Like I said, the benefits of this are privacy and security. Emma's health data is secure and private, and it's shared only with her consent. This makes this more efficient, more fast, more seamless, and in certain cases, this could really save Emma's life. As it pertains to NurseBlock, we are a digital credential wallet that allows nurses to maintain their own credentials. So my nursing license, my nursing degree, my years of experience, any certifications that I take, they're all verified and uploaded into a digital wallet. For me, this is groundbreaking because as a travel nurse, every 3 months when I have a new assignment, I have to upload all of my documents to centralized databases that are controlled by the companies that I'm working for. With NurseBlock, my digital wallet is mine. I can show it to hospitals. I can show it to patients. In the future, I may be able to show it to clinics in the metaverse. This allows me to control my career, and it allows patients and hospitals that want to work with me to be able to see my information without knowing everything about me. Can you imagine the biases that this helps to overcome? They don't know anything about me. They don't know that I'm a Black female. They don't know my age, but they do know that I have X amount of experience with X amount of experience in this specialty. I have these certifications. I have these CEUs. If they're looking for a nurse of my caliber, they're not able to see anything that I don't want them to see. So this is why decentralization and owning our own information is so important, especially for Black business entrepreneurs. This means greater control over your digital footprint. It helps you control and manage how your business is represented online. It safeguards sensitive information, and it helps build digital trust with your customers. Black business owners, enhanced privacy means Black-owned businesses can operate online with the assurance that their customers and data is secure. This is vital for trust and safeguarding information. Like I said, it reduces biases and discrimination, and it can help by anonymizing certain aspects of your user's identity. For instance, users can choose not to reveal their age, gender, or race identity when it's not relevant. That helps to promote a more equitable and online environment. Business owners and industries where unconscious bias is a concern, self-sovereign identity backed by the blockchain allows you to engage in markets or negotiations where there are ideas and business propositions can be evaluated without prejudice. Transactions on the blockchain are conducted by smart contracts. Many times there's very little information about the owner of the wallet provided with the smart contract. In many cases, it's just a string of letters, just like our websites were before they evolved into names. Right now, it's just a string of letters that identifies you and your transactions on the blockchain. I love it though, because it's completely transparent. Anyone can see what I've done without even seeing my actual name or identifying information. This empowers economic opportunities and enhances the credibility of online interactions, making networking and business engagements more secure and trustworthy. I implore you as Black business owners to begin to learn more about blockchain and these emerging technologies, because they will rule how we engage in the future. If you're looking for information, there's a really great book called The Blockchain is Here, Decentralization for Very Different Enterprises. And it talks about how the blockchain is revolutionizing all enterprises, including healthcare, construction, fashion design, marketing, news. There's a blockchain application for almost any industry. And just like many years ago when the World Wide Web was just coming about, many millionaires were born because they understood this technology before others. That is why I am so passionate about understanding and teaching others about the blockchain. Yes, it's a very new technology. Yes, there is much more to come and much more development that needs to take place. But I think that it's very important that as a community, we begin to learn and study this technology so that we can be ahead of the curve, so that we can implement these tools in our businesses before it's the mainstream. This gives you a heads up. You're allowed right now to become an investor or a creator with this technology. I encourage you to join local workshops and meetups that are focusing on blockchain and other digital technology. This makes it not only more accessible for you, but also for your customers and your clients. Blockchain, metaverse, and AI, they will all go hand in hand in the future. And I think that it's empowering to begin learning about this technology as soon as possible. Educate yourselves, explore the possibility, and think creatively about how this technology can be integrated into your business. The book that I mentioned is actually called Enterprise Blockchain Has Arrived: Real Deployments and Real Value. It's written by Jordan Woods and Radhika Iyengar, and you can find it on Amazon.com. This book offers valuable insights into real-world applications of blockchain in various industries, showing you not just the how, but the why of blockchain adoption. Additionally, for ongoing insights and discussions about blockchain and healthcare, I invite you to follow me on social media platforms under the handle NFT Nurse. I share regular updates and thoughts about blockchain, digital identity, and the impact on our profession. Remember, the journey into blockchain and digital innovation is not just one person's pursuit. It's a collective journey, and I believe that it's important for us to explore, learn, and grow together. Let's embrace this technology to not only enhance our business, but also to empower our communities. I really appreciate the opportunity to speak to you all today that was given to me by the Black Enterprise Network, and I look forward to connecting with many of you in the future as we explore the exciting possibilities of the blockchain together. Thank you.
Sharonda, that was awesome. You know, I work in healthcare myself and do a lot with digital health. And one of the things they talk about that I loved how you spoke about it is this aspect of owning your data and the privacy about it. And because it's decentralized, when I was first thinking about, how does decentralization make your data more private? I couldn't understand that. But really, when you think about it, for someone that wants to get into your data, if it was centralized, once they get into a centralized data port, now they have access to everybody's. When it's decentralized, it actually does make it more private for you, right?
Yes, it does. And I'm so glad that you mentioned that, Gene. We know, if you work in healthcare, how often EHRs are hacked. And it causes a big problem because everyone's information is exposed to these hackers. With the more decentralized platform, you are the owner of your information. Now, I know this will take years to actually take place, but if I'm in control of my information and the system gets hacked, in order to hack the blockchain, you have to hack so many different levels, so many different nodes to actually hack the blockchain. So in a sense, it makes your data more secure and more private.
Yeah, for sure. And the other aspect of this, I'm wondering if you can kind of speak to, is monetizing your data. So in healthcare, we've got these big healthcare organizations that have all this data, but when it becomes more decentralized and the patient owns their data, well, the next part of that is, okay, you want my data? Well, what can we work out? Is there a piece to that where, you know, the healthcare or the IDN systems out there, the hospital systems, right, are getting all these bonuses, you know, for meeting healthcare, you know, goals that they have, right? So if they want to partner with their patients and the patients own that data, that creates an opportunity for a more meaningful partnership. What are your thoughts around that?
I agree wholeheartedly, and it's unfortunate. Most of the time when we visit the doctor, we don't even know how our data is being monetized. Oftentimes we just go and we don't know what they're doing with with our data, and they are receiving huge bonuses and kickbacks for using our data in ways that we're even unaware of. And a lot of people that have like very chronic illnesses, heart failure, sickle cell anemia, these disease processes are studied heavily. If you own your data and you can say, hey, I'll give you access to my lab report, if you know, for a fee, you can see what my labs have looked like. You can see the progression of my disease over time for a fee. I think that empowers a lot of patients that may even not be able to earn an income because of their illness. This may allow them some form of income just because they spend so much time going to the doctor. They spend so much time having labs drawn, having their vital signs done. This way, I mean, I don't know how much it would be worth, but I do think it's a way to monetize this data that is already being monetized. Just the patient isn't receiving that money.
Yeah. What's crazy when you think about all of the digital technology that's out there now. Like now, just on our watches, we know our heart rate. We know our. I mean, you can know your blood sugar. You can know your blood pressure. You can know your. I mean, you basically all the aspects of your body. The technology is out there. So think about all that data that we will each house on our own wristwatch or our own, you know, data ports that we can then share and potentially monetize. It's really where they're going with this is pretty amazing, and it's really just speeding up now. But there's a lot more to that. But I'm really curious as to your journey. You know, you mentioned this, you know, this journey, but for Nurse Block, so you've gotten a lot of experience in nursing, you're a critical care nurse, you're doing all these things. Well, how did you even start to think about forming something or creating something like Nurse Block? Tell us about that journey.
Basically, like you said, I've been a nurse now for about 18 years, and following COVID, I experienced an extreme amount of burnout. In search for a new career. My youngest son is an artist, and he introduced me to NFTs, which are non-fungible tokens, which are also supported by the blockchain. And I kind of fell down the rabbit hole. And immediately after understanding the technology and decentralization, I wanted to bring this to healthcare in a way that would not only empower patients, but that it would also empower the nurses and the providers that take care of the patients. So that's basically how I've gotten here today. Initially, I founded the Huddle DAO, which is a decentralized autonomous organization that allows nurses to come in and form partnership and make decisions collectively. And from there, we branched off into Nurse Block, which is the digital credential wallet for nurses.
That's outstanding. So you saw a need, did the research, and created a solution for that need. That's amazing. What's been some of the responses from nurses?
To be honest, the response has not been overwhelmingly excited. Nurses are very concerned about their pay. And when you start to mention crypto and blockchain, it takes a lot of education and that's what I'm committed to. I'm committed to educating not just nurses, but to anyone that I can about the potential of this technology. So as it pertains to nurses, they have not really drank the Kool-Aid yet, for lack of a better term, but they are coming on board slowly. And I think as we begin to understand this technology more, we will all begin to be more and more interested in its practical applications to our daily lives.
Yeah, it's a heavy lift, and I understand that. So education. You also mentioned that, the importance of, as you're trying to learn and educate yourself, joining various communities. Do you have any particular communities that you would recommend?
I'm a part of a community called Web3 Equity. It's focused on making Web3 equitable for women, and it's located in Miami. There's also the Atlanta Blockchain Center for anyone that's here in Atlanta that would like to learn more about blockchain technology. They have meetings every Thursday night that teaches about different aspects of the blockchain. And then find in your local community, I'm sure there's always a small sect of Web3 enthusiasts that meet often and talk about blockchain. There's a large community on LinkedIn and Twitter that talks a lot about Web3 and blockchain technology. So I suggest going onto Twitter and just jumping into some of the spaces where they're talking about Web3, they're talking about blockchain. I think that's one of the best ways to learn and become more and more immersed in this technology.
Love it. So switching gears just a little bit, from a business standpoint, you're I believe you said you're a visiting nurse, which is a little bit different than being in an institution, and carries its own challenges and opportunities, right? But as you think about kind of building a business, and you're kind of in this space of building a solution and getting it out there, speak to some of the challenges. I mean, you mentioned it, from an educational standpoint, but what are some of the other challenges that you can speak to from an entrepreneurial standpoint?
One of the challenges is still working full-time as a nurse and being a mom and a wife and trying to navigate all of those things. I'm 46 now, and this, I feel like this is a mission that God dropped on me. Honestly, if I could pass it on to someone else, I probably would, because it's very, very challenging to balance all of these things, especially when you're so passionate about something and then trying to keep that in perspective with being a wife, with being a mother, and still working full time. So I would also say funding is a huge challenge at times, finding the funding to continue on. Eventually, I hope to be able to dedicate my time full time to Nurse Block and not have to divide it right now with working as a full-time nurse. So personally, those are some of the challenges that I find. And communities like the Black Business Network and other communities that I've become a part of on LinkedIn give me a lot of advice and support in that way. But those are my main personal challenges, is trying to balance my personal family life with now the entrepreneurship and becoming a startup founder, because I feel so passionate and strongly about everything, my life as a wife, as a mother, but then also about Nurse Block. It keeps me up at night wanting to see it succeed. And so that's a huge challenge for me.
So when you mention, you talk about passion, I think that's so critical when you think about entrepreneurial pursuits, because especially when you have a full-time job, anything outside of that, if it's another job, is going to be draining. But when you're passionate about something, doesn't that almost give you even more energy to do the things that you have to do? Because I'm sure that there's some late nights, early mornings. You got to fit all this stuff in around your job. How important is passion in your life, in this pursuit?
Passion is very important. I think that passion is what drives me. However, I have had to learn to how can I say this? I have had to learn how to kind of curtail that passion sometimes, because I can get in a tunnel where I block everything out. And this is the only thing that I'm thinking about and focusing on. And then other things in my life start to lack. So I think that passion is extremely important, especially when you are trying to make other people feel your dream and see your vision. I think passion is the number one thing. They have to see that you believe in this with all your heart and that you're passionate about it. And then I also think that there's a skill to learning how to curtail that passion and keep it at bay when you need to keep it at bay. Because I mean, honestly, I work overnight and I could go days without sleeping just to, do something for Nurse Block. And sometimes that can get dangerous. So I think that although passion is extremely important and it's definitely what is pushing me, I'm trying to learn how to keep it in control at times.
Yeah, it's passion is it's like a burning bright light, right? It's always burning, and sometimes you get feedback that hey, you know what, hey, we're over here, but it is so critical to have that passion and have that belief in what you're doing. So congratulations to you and
Thank
success
you.
you're,
Thank you so much.
you're having to date. But let's keep it going. We have a few more minutes. As you think about juggling, as a lot of this audience are entrepreneurs. You're juggling a full-time job, and the last speaker kind of spoke about the importance of and the value of having a part-time, and being able to get into this entrepreneurial space on a part-time basis. Sometimes even doing that, it seems almost like having two full-time jobs, right? Because that passion just kind of drives you, and you'll stay up till god awful hours, working on something. But what are some of the tactics you've employed in balancing the demands of a full-time, balancing the demands of a startup, and balancing the demands of being a wife and a mother?
Yeah. So one of the things, and this is also one of the reasons why I'm so passionate about Nurse Block, as a travel nurse, I've been able to make my schedule fit my lifestyle. So for instance, right now I work just on the weekends. I work Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at night. And so that allows me Monday through Thursday to dedicate time to my family, to building Nurse Block, and then to any other things, self-care, which we can't leave out. Self-care is super important. You can definitely lose sight of yourself in the midst of becoming an entrepreneur. So that is the benefit of being a nurse and then being a travel nurse, where I've been allowed to create my own schedule. And oftentimes when I tell people that, they say, oh, you're really blessed to be able to keep a full-time schedule and then still have time to dedicate to your startup. And that has been phenomenal for me. But I wouldn't be able to do that if I wasn't a travel nurse, if I was on someone's staff. So that's why I'm so passionate about Nurse Block, because it allows the nurse autonomy over their own career. And I think that I know that I perform better as a nurse, and I create better outcomes for my patients when I have this kind of autonomy. By the time I go to work, I'm fully, I'm all in. I'm ready to be the best nurse that I can be. I show up and I don't feel dreadful. I'm allowed to pick jobs that resonate with me, jobs that I'm good at, jobs that I've reached the expert level at. So that lets me go to work with a completely different attitude. And it turned that burnout around for me. Having that autonomy, it has made such a big difference in my career. And it also has really helped me with building a startup.
Yeah, that's great advice, and it is a kind of a juggling act, right? But you do it, and you learn and you adjust as you go. So awesome there. The other part about this is, as you think about nurses and nursing in general, one thing that COVID taught us is just how important our nurses are. I mean, they were critical to keeping this country going, and they would just, we relied on them. Not almost, we did rely on them too much. I mean, they were the backbone to keeping this this country safe. But as you think about empowering nurses, because so many nurses from what I've heard, they just got burnt out and just got tired, and they just want to get paid more, and they just want to have more balance in their jobs and safety in their jobs. As you think about what you're creating here and giving nurses more power with their own data and autonomy and opportunities, where is that going, and how can that really help nurses take control over their careers? Speak to that a little bit more.
Yes, thank you. Thanks for asking that question. That's a great question. I worked during COVID. I worked in New York. I worked in Atlanta. I worked all over. And it was my work was controlled by intermediaries, agencies that would link with the hospital, and then the hospital would, the agency would reach out to nurses and they would hire us. And many times the agency would be getting paid more for what I was doing than even what I was getting paid. So many agencies became, billion-dollar companies off of the backs of nurses during COVID. And there was so much said about how much the nurses were being paid, but there was very little mention about these agencies. What NurseBlock does and what the blockchain does for many industries is it removes that middleman. So with NurseBlock, the nurse uploads their digital credentials to their profile. The hospitals or the patient that needs a nurse is able to see that and then select that nurse specifically without there being any intermediary, without there being a middleman or an agency controlling that arrangement. That empowers the nurse that may have left the bedside because of staffing shortages or couldn't work those hours. Many nurses love nursing, but they have children that are in school that they have to pick up at 3 p.m. Imagine if there's a patient around the corner that just needs IV infusion a couple times a day from 9 to 12. That nurse could easily accommodate that patient, feel very good about what they do, get paid directly from the patient, and then there's no need for the middleman controlling that. So that is what I believe the future of healthcare will look like. I believe that there's a more and more with virtual health and digital health. More healthcare is beginning to take place outside of the hospital. And what COVID proved to us is that there's no healthcare that can be provided without a nurse. So whether you're in the hospital, whether you're at a clinic, wherever you are, what NurseBlock wants to do is have a nurse that can come to you. So it not only empowers the patients to find the right nurse, and empowers the nurse to find the right work setting, the right time, and even the right patient for them.
I think this is, amazing because I know I hear it all the time, just the frustration and this nurses just being so tired. But on the other part of this, from a hospital system standpoint, I would think that this would allow them some flexibility as well, versus trying to hire nursing staff and you got the constant turnover. If you had kind of more of a partner or a place where these hospital systems could go to say, hey, you know what, we have a need here for staffing during these hours.
Yes.
There's that other side too. I mean, personally, as nurses, you would have greater autonomy, creating opportunities for yourself. But speak to it from a hospital standpoint and what the constraints that they're under, and from a budgetary standpoint, from a staffing shortage standpoint. This would also provide that aspect, greater flexibility and greater opportunity for them to meet their needs, right?
Yes. And maybe they just needed a nurse for lunch relief. Maybe they need an ICU nurse on Monday from 12 to 4. They may not need the whole 12-hour shift. As you age, and this is something that I talk about a lot, nursing is very, very challenging physically, mentally, and spiritually. 12-hour shift for a 65-year-old may not be as easy as it is for a 20-year-old. But if maybe you only needed a nurse for 4 hours or 5 hours, and you were able to log on to our platform and find the nurse that has the credentials, the CEUs in the background that you need, and hire that nurse directly without any middleman on an on-demand basis. I work for a couple apps that allow me to go to surgical centers. Like the day before they need a nurse, they put the request on the app, and then I select the app. Now that is what we want to do with NurseBlock, but in a decentralized way. The apps I work for are centralized. They have all my information and they have all of the hospital's information. NurseBlock is offering a decentralized solution where I have my information, and I allow certain hospitals to see it, and they can choose to reach out to me if they need me for a shift.
Perfect. And speaking of that, where can they find you if they want to get in contact with you?
Well, you can find me on LinkedIn, Sharonda Davis, RNBSN. I'm also on all social media platforms as NFT Nurse. And what I would really like to ask is if you have any nurses in your family that are interested in learning more about blockchain or just want to keep up with emerging technology, please go to our website, nurseblock.io. IO and sign up for our wait list. We really want to have nurses as a part of this revolution.
Well, Sharana, it has been great. You're doing something great. You're doing something wonderful that's needed in the market. So best of luck to you. And as we love to say on this network, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
That means so much to me. Thank you. Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you. All right, it's that time to promote why we are here, and that is to promote the scholarship. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. So this expo is a fundraiser for students. So you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App, and that's on the screen below. That is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. So every dollar counts. So donate a dollar or more. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund, please. Yes, and we also want to thank our very important people, and that is our sponsors to the Black Business Expo USA. So that is NC100, thank you. Moody Capital Partners, thank you. Suede Soul, thank you. Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, thank you so much. Hello LLC, thank you. Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, thank you all. 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, thank you all. Earth Essentials, Malane Shani Global, Executive Women Success Institute, thank you all. The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, thank you so much. And Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, the Black Business Expo USA. Thank you so much to our sponsors. Without you, we can't do what we do. So we thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Genius is common. We'll see you on the other side. I think we may be having some technical difficulty, so I'll fill in some time here. So when you think about what we just heard from an entrepreneurial standpoint, what's so impressive is here is a nurse that is, through COVID, like many nurses, was just, working to, their hands to the bone, and really tired. And an idea came to their mind. They said, you know what? We need to take control. We need to create opportunities. We need to control our information. There's a lot of bias in the system, as she mentioned, and there's a lot of just, feeling not being able to do what you love to do when you can do it, because oftentimes they're just the hours required are long and are arduous, and having a family, or let alone a side hustle or side business, is very, very difficult. So here's someone that was in that situation and took the opportunity to find a solution and started working on that solution. And because they were so involved in it, they were so passionate about it. And I keep going back to that passion. What are you doing in your life that that you're frustrated around, or frustrated about? Maybe you have a skill set. Maybe you have a knowledge base that is there to work on a solution. And that solution, if it can be monetized, can not only be a great value to those in society, but of course, it's going to be a great value to you because you're going to be able to monetize it. That's how these things happen. That's the kind of the basis of entrepreneurship. Identify a problem, identify the solution, figure out a way to bring it to market. That's what one of the things we love about the Black Business Expo is we are able to bring people like that onto the network to share. And you may not be a nurse, but hopefully you heard not just the opportunity that she has with the solution for nursing, but the opportunity to understand how blockchain and other technologies is so critically important.
Hey, Gene.
Hey, Grant. How are you, man?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good, man. I really appreciate you stepping in, doing your thing. You did it at a great job. The last two speakers, man, I was blown away. So I really appreciate all you have done. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
My man. Good to see you.
You're welcome.
Dr. Eric Kelly III. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. And
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways. The strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Cash flow. 5, 10, 10, 75.
I use the cash flow app to keep track of my charities.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75 helps you manage expenses, helps keep track of charitable giving, helps you save your money. Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75. Download it today. Cashflow 5101075 would like to wish the Cyber Bears good luck in this year's first robotics competition.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wallace.
Passion has been around helping communities of color and historically underrepresented and underserved communities, minority, rural, veterans, persons who are differently abled, in the intersection of education, innovation, technology, industry, and let's throw some entrepreneurship in there just for fun. More around innovation, incubators, accelerators. I love the idea of going from innovation to commercialization.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5 Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.fivestarbdm.com today to learn more.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-Star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Heytie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I'm Ramon Gray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platforms, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I travel back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at KMG Fashion Superstore.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11 I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner.
Oh no, I didn't even see it.
You're in
Why am I on
place
mute?
at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is
I'm
about
off mute
timing
now.
and opportunity.
I didn't even notice.
Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey.
Of course
and I'm
not.
the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 Minutes of Success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarships of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello and good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the Follow the Brand podcast and TV series. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we have a featured speaker from my hometown right here in Miami, Florida. Natalia McGarrell is going to talk to us about her entrepreneurial pursuits. She has been a seasoned territory account manager for a number of years, and she is now spearheading a startup in health equity. I'd like to bring to the stage Natalia McGarrell.
Why, thank you so very much, Grant. I really do appreciate such a warm welcome and introduction. I appreciate you for that. And I also appreciate this opportunity to share with you and your network and those that follow the Black Business Network what my organization is in place to do and how we hope to leave a footprint in this world as well.
Well, this is wonderful, and I'm glad we have an opportunity. We're going to have a fireside chat. So we have a discussion. Me and you have worked together in the past with the National Association of Health Services Executives. I've served as president. You have served as president. You're currently serving as the national treasurer of the organization.
Yes.
And a part of that we've come together on is around health equity. You've started an entrepreneurial pursuit, a business. You have a for-profit and a nonprofit. Tell us a little bit about your corporation and what you're looking to accomplish.
Absolutely, absolutely. So first of all, two things you said that just really resonates with just not only myself, but also the premise of the organization that I will share with you. Is you said that this organization, the Black Business Network, is in place to empower and inspire those, and that's exactly the premise that this organization, helping you help yourself company, which is the name of the organization that I have spearheaded in conjunction with Accelerate Now, really in place to develop and promote the really the core competencies of individuals looking to pursue industry professions in science, technology, engineering, mathematics, with an emphasis on healthcare. And so the company is multifold in the sense that not only will it develop the competencies and skill sets of those individuals, help them to truly dig in and identify their truest version of themselves, and to have that be displayed and expressed in the daily lives that they're living. But then also, the organization is in place to really support health equity from the standpoint of helping to monetarily support those that are financially challenged with paying for their health services in an environment where so many of us, myself included, are often hit with so many different life challenges that may impact our ability to have a healthy life. And so I want to be a part of that dynamic that helps to give the individual the power back to do the things that they need in this life. And so, in order to do that, I am a firm believer that you have to dig deeper and dig beyond the surface of who you are from the standpoint of the roles that you play, and identify who you are internally and really tapping into that and bringing out those skill sets in order to thrive in those spaces with those roles that we all claim to have, or the brand. And I'm using air quotes because I've always struggled with that term, what's your brand? Well, really, your brand should be excellence, right? And that's what this organization is designed to do. We'll have you dig in and really grab hold of that seed that's within you, that is coming through to the world as an IT expert, as a nurse, as a accountant, as whatever it is, that thing, that title is that you're carrying. But what is it that's really supporting that? And that's the true essence of who you are. And so not only are we going to equip you with the credentials and the skill sets that you need to thrive in the STEM and healthcare space, but we're going to allow you to look beyond that title that you have, look beyond the industry itself, and really provide excellence in that space, so that the skill sets and that theoretical piece that you've captured will show itself in such a way that it's so awe-striking to the world that it awe-strikes you as well, because you're now becoming the authentic piece of you by serving through that thing, be it IT, be it technology, be it healthcare, and really be grabbing hold of that piece of the sweet life that so many of us really aspire to grab hold to, and really be excellent while doing that, and not being ashamed of that excellence within yourself.
I love I love the story. I like the storyline that you're stating there. You've got to be more than your title, be more than
Absolutely.
what it says on your business card, who you are as an
Yeah.
individual. And then how can you excel in your excellence? Those are your words. I love that. Excel in your excellence. Let's back up just a little bit. I want to know a little bit about your why, because the why is so important as you start an entrepreneurial pursuit, because that'll be the foundation in which your business is going to thrive. You have been a career in sales. You've had a career in nonprofits. You understand these different organizations, different companies, all these different things that you've had experiences in. Why are you now pursuing this particular endeavor?
Great question, Grant, and I'm glad you asked it, because it goes back to an even more deeper story. This company, actually, the foundation of it was birthed 15 years ago when I was nothing but a freshman in college. And that came as a result of me going through the Inroads program. And while I was in that program, while I was very successful within the program, there were inefficiencies within the program that I thought I was bullish enough to change as a freshman in college. So I literally developed a business plan for the organization, Helping You Help Yourself company. So this was developed 15 years ago while I was a freshman in college. And I have the blueprint from that till this day. And so as I moved throughout my career, this idea of servant leadership just somehow seemed to follow me. And everything I did, but whether it was professional or personal, there was a core focus of being there for others and having such an open heart and just being authentic and being kind and true to others. It didn't matter what I did. It didn't matter if I was a territory manager and now strategic account manager. It didn't matter what the title was. I always went back to educating the uneducated about something that I had the expertise in. So allow them to have the information and knowledge that I have so that they can make a difference in whatever space that was. And so with that concept in mind, that's how I live my life. I just really try to be authentic. I try to be open and I try to allow space for myself to make mistakes, but then also for others to make mistakes. And as I'm living this way, this idea of equity just organically evolved into my realm of existence. And I found myself in organizations such as the one that you've mentioned, where their whole focus and premise is health equity. But even in those spaces, I'm finding there's still a gap. The mission of these organizations are saying one thing, but I'm seeing something completely different. And while I infused myself and sometimes bullishly pushed my way in some places where it wasn't welcome, because I'm a firm believer that Shirley Chisholm had it right. She said, if you're not going to be given a seat at the table, bring a fold-up chair, right? And if you're not going to sit, you can sit right there next to him. And that's what I've done. But then I realized, this is going to be an uphill battle, a continuous uphill battle. So rather than fighting it, how about we just be the change that you're looking for? And that's how it came about. So I know that was a roundabout way to answer your question, but I think all those pieces combined and fused together is a really good way to show really the fabric of how this came about.
That is a beautiful story. I think you framed it. It's not so roundabout. That's how stories come about. That's how seeds, fully mature trees, the things in nature, it takes time to be nurtured and to grow and start to becoming what it's going to be.
Absolutely.
You're in the throes of that. I've been blessed to be able to see some of your work over the last 5, 6 years. So some of your maturity, I saw programs that you put together that were inspiring and were impactful. You had impact on the lives of other people. And what I am gathering for what you're talking about now with your new company is that you are now equipping yourself like, look, I'm going to do it. This is how I see it.
Correct.
And this is how we're going to be able to grow. And you're going to gravitate to your tribe, your community, the people that need to be a part of your program, because this is what they need to grow. And you're nurturing them in that fashion. I really, really like that. I want to ask you a couple of questions. We're on the Black Business Network. A lot of entrepreneurs are here. Yeah. Some of them, hey, you know what? I like what she's at. I need to get to this startup. Talk to us a little bit about your journey around how to get incorporated, because you did something a little unique. You've incorporated, you have a corporation and a nonprofit, and that working together. Talk to us a little bit about that.
So it came about because obviously in this life, right, we can't really do anything without 1, some structure, 2, the paperwork, 3, the credentials. So all these various things have to be in place, and you, the entrepreneur, have to have a clear understanding of your endpoint, right? I think you have to start with the end in mind. And as you're doing that, or for me at least, as I did that, I realized, yes, there is clearly a profitable component here, But with profit, there comes a lot of ups and downs. There's so many red tapes, and there's so much associated with for-profit entities. And I think it takes away from the core of what I was aiming to do, which is the equity component. So that's where the corporation came into play, because it's that equitable piece that I wanted to stay true, because I truly believe that the organization is in place to have intention meet purpose. So those two things, this is not us speaking right now is not coincidental. It's not because you know me. You've known me forever, but never have I ever been on a channel like this or any of the other broadcasts that you've done. Not for any reason other than the timing wasn't right and there wasn't a purpose in those previous times. But right now there is, right? I think we're in a season of so many turmoil just around what's happening in the world, the climate, this whole idea of diversity, equity, and inclusion, that whole atmospheric climate there and what's happening in that space, people feeling a bit lost, people losing their jobs, not feeling as equipped to do the things that they need. And so the corporation piece of it, I felt was definitely necessary because it's a way for me to give back.
Yes.
In a way that I don't think the community is receiving right now. So I hope that answers your question.
No, it does. It does, because you've got to do the paperwork, as you said, and you've got to start looking at, because a lot of times, you've been in a structured environment in corporate America. There's a certain way of doing things. But and I say this, and I love what you've done, because I've done it for about 20, 25 years, done business development. There's all kinds of words around countermeasures.
Right.
But really, you are already an entrepreneur. You're running your own business. They're saying, hey, Natalia, here's your book of business, or this is what we want you to do. We want you to generate for us revenue and dollars. So it's like you've already got
correct
the small business mindset of like, all right, I know what it takes to get contracts done. I know what it takes to not only get the contract, but to deliver on the results. What has this person or entity entrusted me to do
correct
to be able to move them forward in their endeavor? So in your case, I want you to be able to talk to your potential clients, those who will join you, whether it's a cohort, whether it's an individual. Tell them what they're going to receive from your services.
So it's going to be a couple things, right? So first and foremost, why they're interested to begin with, right? It's probably going to be because their career is kind of stagnant at the moment. They feel that they need to get another credential paper that says, look at me, I can do it too, right? But they're going to get that in a way that is sustainable, not just for the company, but also for them. They're going to get ongoing training in that space, be it science, technology, engineering, mathematics, or healthcare. They're going to get consistent training. They're going to be placed with an advisor to help guide them through that career mapping piece, because a lot of times people think they know what they want and they think they got it figured out until they realize, wait a minute, I don't really have this figured out. In fact, I thought I was going to be an accountant. Can you imagine me sitting in a room doing audits all day? Absolutely not. I did it one day and I said to myself, while I would get paid a hefty, salary doing this, this is not for me. I'm very personable. I need to be around people all the time. People keeps a smile on my face. And whether they're positive or negative, I just like people. I like to help them, even if they don't deserve to be helped. Because a lot of times those people, they'll realize in the back end where they need to change because there are things within them that haven't been fixed. So that brings me to my next point. Being excellent, right? Everybody wants to be famous. So you'll see people cutting corners and hopping over you and slapping you and throwing you down, pulling you down, trying to get famous, right? But what they don't realize is if you just focus on being great, just within your space, just be great within your space, whatever that looks like, you will get that visible confirmation, affirmation that you're seeking without the fame, right? Martin Luther King once said that everybody's seeking, looking to be famous, and I might be butchering his exact words, but he says everybody wants to be famous, but not everybody will be famous, but everybody can be great.
Yeah.
And as simple as, remember, I'm sure you can remember the time you went to a fast food restaurant and they gave you an extra chicken nuggets, or they gave you extra sauce because you asked for it, and you're like, oh my God, thank you so much. That was that person in that space being excellent, right? Delivering excellent customer service. And so this company helping you help yourself will help you to dig deep enough to tap into that. So your greatness goes beyond, again, your title, because I think a lot of us, we're so trapped on this belief that you're the CEO or you're the this or you're the that. No, I want to shift that in such a way that I truly get people to understand why serving is important. And when you serve, the fame and everything else that you're seeking just will follow you in such a way that you're like, wow, you shocked yourself, right? You're going to get what you need to get the title and maintain and sustain the title, but then you're going to go beyond that. And then that, I believe that that will help to shape this world in such a different way. And even if I hit one person, just one, I think I've done a good job, because then that one person will do the exact same thing and hit another person. And it just takes one. So that's where I am. And that's what I will say to the potential person listening and watching and wanting to decide, well, should I do this? Is this going to work for me? It absolutely will, because I will teach you, and the team will teach you how to dig deep and how to grab hold of that excellence that's within you. And so that you can be the best version of yourself, regardless of your title.
I love that. I'm going to shift the gears just a little bit.
Okay.
And that is, you brought something up earlier around DE&I, which is diversity, equity, inclusion.
Yes.
And what we're talking about here is like where you fit in this world and how people will look at you a certain way, whether we like it or not. People will size you up one way or another, because it could be a leverage tool for certain people when they don't see you. Now you're talking about STEM. STEM is science, technology, engineering, and math. We don't see a lot of people of color. We don't see a lot of Black people. We don't see a lot of women. You're a Black woman, and I want the audience to understand a little bit about what your expertise is in the healthcare realm and what you have been doing, because I'm proud of you, because what you're doing is so fantastic. I want them also to understand that you grew up, some of your part of your life, in another country, and then came to the U.S. and you had to adapt to cultural differences. Talk to us about that journey.
Oh gosh. So the bicultural view is what I like to call it. Yes, I grew up in South America, the only English-speaking country in South America. Why was I deprived of learning some of that Spanish now that I'm living in South Florida is beyond me. But again, everything happens for a reason. I digress. But yes, I grew up in South America. I came to the United States as a child. And I remember it was 1995 and a blizzard hit New York, Philadelphia area. And it was pretty cold, the coldest I've ever experienced in my entire life, because I was coming from a very tropical place. So that was the first shock to me. And then I lived in the inner city of West Philadelphia. So that was, your eyebrows went up, right? And if you had hair, they probably would have stood up, right? Because you know what that means. It's literally, it was considered a war zone at one point. There's a lot of poverty. There's a lot of lack, if you will. And so I grew up in an environment where, so I came from having nothing, right? Where just waking up every day and being able to, even if it was just rice and drinking some milk that I had for that day was, we were praising, thank God, right? To then moving to a country rather, that there's an abundance of everything. But yet there's also an abundance of things that are not conducive to a healthy lifestyle. And I could have easily been a victim of my environment. But I chose that I didn't want that. And in fact, it was a movie that revealed to me that the life that I was living wasn't the life that I want. And that movie is Two Can Play That Game. And I know folks are probably thinking, what? Two Can Play That Game? I was thinking she was going to say something a little bit more inspiring, right? Like a little bit more uplifting. But no, it's actually Two Can Play That Game, where Gabrielle Union was one of the stars in that movie. And I remember, I still think till this day, she is absolutely drop dead gorgeous. So Gabrielle, if you're listening and you're watching, I think you're gorgeous. She got out of a convertible, and there was another young lady who was kind of like somewhat envious of her. But what I remember about that scene is that when she got out of the car, first of all, the car was a beauty. She got out. She had, at that time, ponytails are really big. She had this really long ponytail. And it was one of those slow motion type of scenes where they slowed everything down so you can get just the right angle of her beauty. So she came out. She had a briefcase. She was dressed really well. And that ponytail was just swaying in the wind. And I'm just like, I'm watching as a young child. I couldn't have been more than 10. And I said to myself, that's what I want to be when I grow up. And what I meant was that she, to me, represented success, right? She looked like she had money. She was driving a car that, represented some money. And she would look with the briefcase like she was professional. And that's exactly what I was able to accomplish. It didn't matter what I was doing, as long as I was doing something to change the trajectory of not just my life, but the life of all the young people in my family to follow, so that they have a representation of success. Because that's what Gabrielle served for me as that child sitting on that floor watching Two Can Play That Game. I probably shouldn't have been watching that movie, but that's another story for another day with my mom. But that was it. It was the appearance and the representation of success for me that have put in a fire in my belly that I just cannot out. And as I go through life, this idea of excellence just keep resonating. And how do I show up, right? How do I show up authentically, not for self, but for everyone and everything around me to really make an impact?
Wow. All right. And that's my cousin you're talking about, right?
Well, tell her I think she's beautiful.
I will let her know, especially when she comes out to the next family reunion. She is very beautiful. Her whole family is beautiful. And D Wade, I'm not going to call him beautiful, but they live a good life at what they're doing. But we want to answer that second question. I need people to understand. You just gave us the background, where you came from, but yet you're doing work that is, first of all, it's very impactful, but it takes intelligence to do. You're able to do that. You're able to get your degrees, and you're able to now live that Gabrielle type lifestyle. You got the car, you got the hair, you're like, yeah, you're whipping it now. Tell us a little bit about that.
The lifestyle is great. The lifestyle is great, but you know what, Grant? I would give it all away. I would give it all away if it means I have to sacrifice the true core of who I am, which is I'm not the strategic account manager that works for a multi-million-dollar genetic lab. I'm not the titles of the national this or the that on this board or the VP on that board. I'm none of those things, because at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, and I don't mean to get morbid, but the end is inevitable for all of us. And we have to face ourselves at that point. None of that really matters, right? And it's really what's at your core. And because of what's happening in the world, and because of what I see around the various places that I'm playing in and moving into and navigating, this is necessary. This is necessary work to help, not only, to your point, change the landscape of the people that we see in STEM and healthcare, and keep them there, right? Because the program is designed to not only train them and get them to those places, but then work with the organizations to keep them there, right? And if there's a challenge with that individual at that institution, that we have a dialogue to identify what is the challenge. Because a lot of times people that look like us, they have the same skill sets with people that don't look like us. And it's because of the various lived experiences and the inability to navigate those spaces is what caused the person that looked like me to get the door and the person that don't look like me to stay. Because I give you this quick example, because I know you probably have other questions. I travel a lot for my current profession, and in my travels, one of the things I'm committed to do is to be more observant as I'm traveling, because people throw around this word diversity, equity, and inclusion, and you're being racist and you're being this a lot. And I don't believe racism actually exists. But that, I know I'm opening a can of worms there, but I don't believe it exists. That's my personal opinion. And the reason being is because we are all, you, me, and the next person listening, we are all subjected to a life of our lived experience, right? And so I lived in a ghetto at one point. I've been exposed to drugs and guns and all these things, but my white counterpart may not have, right? And so if I am to talk about these things and they look like, oh my God, she is a bit, rough around the edges, they're in their right mind to say so, because why? They don't have that lived experience. They don't understand, right? So that's the one piece. But the really good quick example is I was on a plane. I saw a gentleman that was traveling, and he didn't look, like he was in his right mental state. But he was doing something that was illegal on the plane, which was vaping. Now, vaping is illegal. It can get you placed on a do not fly list where you can't fly anywhere in the world, right? It comes with some serious criminal charges. But this person was white, or at least let's just say he was pale skinned. Okay. And I am observing all of this. I'm at the back of the plane where I witnessed the person vaping. Of course, I'm not going to say anything. It's not my job to say anything, and I don't want to be the cause of somebody getting placed on a do not fly list. What I didn't know is the flight attendant also saw what I saw and told the gentleman to come to the back, and subsequently he called the pilot. Now, when you call the pilot to report something like this, it is my understanding that the pilot is supposed to come to, remove himself from the cockpit, come to the back of the plane, address the situation, and escort the person off of the plane. That didn't happen. They did call the pilot. I don't know what the pilot said, but I could clearly hear the flight attendant saying, this is what transpired. The person is back here. Another flight attendant from the front came to the back, and very sternly, she spoke to the gentleman. And my heart is melting at this moment, because the poor guy, he was pleading. I didn't say anything because clearly I don't want anything tragic like that to happen to him. So he's pleading. He makes up a lie. Oh, I'm a doctor. I got to get to Miami and da 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 da. And the woman is like, still, she's being firm and she's being stern and she's telling him, give it to me, da, 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 and she takes it and she says, I'm going to allow you to fly. And I'm like, I'm thanking God that, it didn't go the other direction. And he was allowed to fly. Now, different day, different scenario, a Black person, they were consuming alcohol that they didn't, have the purchase on the plane.
Yeah.
What happened to that person? They were escorted off the plane.
Wow.
Okay. Now, the difference between what happened with both is that the Black person got loud and right? The white gentleman, nobody knew what transpired. Why? Because yes, although he was pleading and doing his thing, he was very calm. So what I gathered from as I'm watching and observing and I'm seeing all these things is, clearly, I believe if that Black person was a bit more subtle, a little bit more calm in their delivery, the receiver, the person that booted them off the plane, would have received it differently and handled the situation different. That's my hope, right? And so because of all those things, and I know that was a roundabout way, but I needed to paint that picture, it's why I believe not just teaching and developing the core competencies for the profession is important, but digging a little deeper to allow the individuals to tap into the true essence of who they are. Now, while they think their brand is A, yes, your brand can still be A, but it has to be coded with this essence of who you are. And that's what we'll bring out of them in the helping you help yourself piece, so that you can accelerate now, not tomorrow, because tomorrow is not promised, but right now in the space and place that you're in at the moment.
I think those are some very good observations. We can always make assumptions. We don't know all the information, and we have to really look at all the factors that are involved. And there's a lot of myriad things that take place. Do people have biases? Yes, they do. But those biases aren't so black and white. I truly believe they're myriad things. One thing, me and you both live in South Florida, and I love how you said the person was pale, because just because a person is light of skin does not necessarily mean that they are European.
Correct.
They could be a lot of other different ethnicities. So you can't really prejudge like that. It's one of the things I really always loved about living here in South Florida, that you've got to really step back and allow a person to define themselves.
Yes.
Because you don't really know who you're truly working with. Like if I saw you, I would not know. Wow, she's a background from Guyana. I did not know that. You know, she's also from Philadelphia. Well, that's a whole nother completely different persona of a person, right?
Yes.
So we've got to allow ourselves, I call it emotional intelligence,
yes,
to really understand. But I like how you were saying, you got to really take a look at yourself and understanding. Sometimes it's hard to do that. Like right now, you can look at yourself in the mirror, but guess what? You're only seeing 180 degrees. You're not seeing the whole of yourself. And it takes other people to see some of those things.
And I also think that looking in the mirror is not the truest way to see yourself either, because that would suggest that you think yourself is the shell that you're looking at, which will go back to that title that we always often reference, right? So who are you? Are you truly that shell, or are you something deeper that you can tap into? Because just yesterday, I was talking with somebody about this same topic, and I said to him, I think anybody can really do just about anything, right? That statement that we hear so often, right? And it sounds so cliche. And he says, yeah, I don't know about that. I said, well, let me give you an analogy. Take a seed, like just a seed, right? A seed can grow into just about anything, a flower, an oak tree, an apple tree, a palm tree, just about anything, right? Let's just say it's an oak seed. And you take that oak seed, and oak trees are pretty sturdy, right? You take that oak seed and you sit it on your countertop. And you don't do anything else with that oak seed. You just sit it on the countertop. And you leave it there for 10 years. What happens to the oak seed? It will not change as much, but it may dry up a little bit more, but nothing really happens with it, right? But if you take that same oak seed and you bury it under some dirt, just bury it, you've just changed the environment. And then you pour some water on it. Now you're changing it, you're putting it under a little bit of pressure. Then you put some sunlight on it. And you're having it go through all of these environmental changes, then you see a sprout. And if you continue to put pressure, environmental pressures on this sprout, it blossoms and it, grows into an oak tree. But if you don't, even that, well, it'll grow a little bit more for you probably, right? But it will never get to its truest potential. But if you put it under some pressure and you change the environment dynamics, then it blossoms. So that is Hi Co. Accelerate Now.
I like that analogy.
On you. We will allow you to see and feel what it takes to grow into your ultimate self.
So give me an idea, like say I'm interested. I'm interested. Sign me up, like put me on. Tell us about what happens next. So how does a person get involved in your business?
Sure. So upon sign up, so you make the decision that you want to help yourself. That's the first thing, because I will not do anything for you. And this came from me raising a boy. Okay. I realized I can equip him with all the resources. Okay. I can even take him as far up to the door of the institution or the organization that he needs to work for. I can take him all the way, right? I might even be able to penetrate into some of the facilities and get him in behind the doors, right? But it's when he gets there, what will he do? Because I'm not there, right? And similarly, if I want him to drink water, I can bring the cup, I can put it up to his mouth, I can even try to force it into his mouth, but it's up to him to swallow, right? And so you first have to make the decision that this is something that you want to do, and you have to commit. Once you've committed, then you sign up. At this point, most applicants will be accepted, but once we get to a state where it's too many, we will have to go through a selection process. At that point, there will be selection criteria, which will also be established and provided on the sites, which is right now under construction. But each candidate will go through, there's a nominal fee for materials that they'll have to pay. That's $300, and it varies depending on their career path. But $300 is the base. They will pay that $300. That's for a year-long contract with the organization, where they will go through various workshops within their respective fields: science, technology, engineering, mathematics, with the emphasis on healthcare. So they'll go through credential requirements for each of those spaces respectfully. They will be assigned to a advisor that will also guide and make sure that they're on track. Each candidate will be required to fill out a career map or a career assessment tool that we will have on file from the beginning of their session. There will be one conducted in the middle and then one at the end as an evaluation. In the event that the individual gets placed into an organization for employment before that year, that's okay. We will still be committed to that individual for a year, and that person will still have access to their advisor through that year period. Additionally, the company that have acquired that individual for employment will also have touch point with the organization for a period of a year, or if they want to contract out longer, for whatever the contracted cadence is. And during that time frame, so we'll say a year for this conversation, during that year period, the individuals at the institution that hired the candidate have an opportunity to consult with a HiHiCo individual to talk with the candidates. A lot of times when you're placed into a new employment opportunity, you have no outlets. You don't know anybody in the company, and the company isn't talking to anybody on your behalf to identify whether or not there are gaps in what you're delivering in that position. But now the company has somebody that they can relay that information to, and we can do something about it. And it's not in any sort of conflict. The candidate knows we have their interests at heart, and we're working with them to correct and course correct any challenges that were brought up in the employment opportunity. And if by chance it's still not working out, then we'll pull that candidate, we'll keep them back into the rotation for additional training, and identify from the employer what was missing and what they felt was needed, and identify where we need to infuse that level of information for that candidate, so we can help to develop them in that space. So that's what it looks like in a kind of a robust manner, but there are a lot of moving parts with hands-on really guiding and coaching the individual to, achieve the success that they're looking for.
I like that. Now, is it for anyone, or do you have to be like certain stages of your career, your early careers?
There are various stages. So there is a component for younger candidates that's more early careerists, maybe haven't quite entered into their career path yet. So there is that bracket. Then there is a middle careerist and an executive level as well, or aspiring executives that are really at that cuff directors level and have not taken that leap over the threshold, if you will, into that more upper management leadership positions.
And is it virtual, on premise, or both, or how are the classes?
Both.
Both. Okay. Yeah. And they have an opportunity to. Is it more like mentoring, or how would you describe that interaction with
the advisors?
Excuse me.
With the advisors?
Yes.
So the advisor's role is multifold as well. There's a component of mentorship. There's also really a component of coaching to help guide them and equip them with, maybe you should consider this, consider that, reach out to this person, because they will also help them to navigate whichever employment opportunity they're in. So help them to navigate that space. Consider reaching out to this person, consider, doing this. If this is your brand, maybe you want to start to do this so that it can show that you're operating within that space. So the coach and advisor really is there as an added tool and resource to the candidate so that they're not feeling like they're on an island by themselves.
Okay. And if I heard you correctly, you said is it a year-long program? Is it 52 weeks, or is it every month, or what's the cadence?
So it's per quarter. So once a quarter, there'll be a workshop designated to each of the various or categories. So science, technology, engineering, mathematics, with the healthcare component.
Nice. And then, so I'm going to ask as an advisor, right? If I were interested in being an advisor, what would I need to do?
All you would have to do is submit a request to the organization, provide a background of yourself, and then the why you feel that you would be a beneficial advisor to the candidates. And then it will go to the board for review, and then we will assess and make a decision as to whether or not you fit into what we are looking to create in this space, and that you will be a good asset to the candidates. And it's that simple.
All right. I like everything I've heard. We've got about 4 minutes left, maybe 3 or 4, right?
Okay.
So my question is, it would be next steps. Now, I know you said you're working on your website. Give us an idea of timeline. You're going to launch. I know you're getting ready to launch. Give us some timeline on your launch.
So exciting. So the official launch is going to be on New Year's Eve. So I'm extremely excited about it. We will be hosting a New Year's Eve soiree and an after party where folks will get an opportunity to really hear all about what we're doing. We're also going to set the agenda for 2024. The website will be up and running in Q1. There are some moving pieces that we're working through, but there will be a landing page there by the end of January so that everyone has access to that information. And we would absolutely love for you to check us out, review all the great things that we plan on doing in 2024. There will be some health equity sponsorship for health services offered in 2024. But more importantly, we invite you to come along for the journey. Come along and join us for the journey that we're embarking to really change the landscape of talent development, change the landscape of health equity and how that shows up in the community, and really be a change to ourselves by tapping into our truest expression and display of who we are.
Well, this has been wonderful. I want to thank you so much for being part of the Black Business Olympics, a part of the Black Business Network, part of our world. What you're doing is wonderful. Cannot wait for the launch. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, that was wonderful. I want to thank everyone for joining us today on the Black Business Network. This is a fundraiser. I encourage all of you to give to the Black Business Olympics. Look on the Cash App below. That's Cash App. That's BBX USA. I don't have time right now to go through all of our different sponsors, but I thank you. I want you to continue to tune in to the Black Business Network on all of our streaming channels. There's about 40 of them out there, or you can tune in at bxtv.org. Thank you very much.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely. And this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.